Hello, hello, hello. Saturn. Let's dance, let's go. Let's dance, let's go. Let's dance, let's go. Let's dance, let's go. Mm-hmm. $55 main events. PKO one's getting big every day, man. It's getting big. It's getting big. Something is changing, changing, changing. Something is changing, changing, changing. Hi, guys. What's happening, lad? What's happening, brother? All right. Cool. Let me just change all the titles. All right, we've gone. All in here. This is the daily kickoff. I mean, we get a bunch of ace-x to fold if we bet. You know what I mean? So some overpairs as well. Kings, queens, jacks. Nice. And in the final buy-in, we got the 40 stack. All right, ace queen we got through. We can, again, mix here. I think part opens of the offsuit 9x, offsuit 10x again, we can just go with a similar size we did with ace king. Feels ain't exactly clear. I'm just gonna mute while I eat. Bye guys, how's your day been, mate? Refresh, by the way, because I just had to refresh on my one then. I feel like last few nights I've not been fully focused, just been fucking about a bit too much. So let's get fully focused in the fucking zone tonight, shall we? Wow. Okay, man. Okay, mate. What's that sound? Do we put a DJ set on? I'm feeling a DJ set. I am feeling a DJ set. Love this. Is it too good to bluff here or what? Don't know. Guess we'll review that one tomorrow. I've got a study session tomorrow, guys. GTO Wizard study session. Trying the first one where I'm doing like a long one, like a 4-hour one, where I'm trying basically showing all their features. So doing it as a bit of a test. Got like a thumbnail made, and I've got like a plan of action. So yeah, I'm excited. No idea about that on the Ribbit, to be honest. No idea. Starting them to ground myself. Nice, mate. What are you playing tonight? All right, GG's in the 55. Not going to max late reg that unless it's like overlaying, which it doesn't look like it is, no. But this satellite is overlaying, which I'll join. I mean, it's so small of a size where we just get to call in position, even though I've got a shit hand. Dan lad, what's happening? Alright, Pet. Alright, mate. Alright, laddie. What's happening, lad? Zadu. Bueno, ma. I can tell you. We need an ace. Nice. Interesting. Raise small blind here. See, but flop they call. I think we're checking 10. Check on them. Small size. That's like they've got sixes now. Think we now still just go polarized, which imagines like half pot. Something like that. We won with the 10 now, by the way, in this 220. Doesn't say what they had. They had one better. They just bust the 55 main event. I'll have one more rebuy now. That's the quads. Nice hands. It's a good rivet. It's a great rivet. See the heads up last night? Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them where it's like there's not much anyone can do if either player. It's either player's money, right? When as soon as the heads up, chip dumping is, I think, bad. Obviously, when there's other players included in it, right? That's when it's illegal, right? But when both players have agreed, at the end of the day, like the prize pool left when the heads up is their money. That is just their money, right? So they can pretty much do whatever they want. If they've both decided to make, if they've both made a deal and they both decided who wins, then I don't see that much of an issue, really. Like I get why people are saying it's an issue, but at the end of the day, it's like it's their choice. It hasn't really, they haven't cheated anyone else and they haven't affected anyone else. Like when you're heads up with an opponent, you can pretty much do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Best the SARS, I guess we followed our weakest flusterers. Yeah, I mean, it was defo like collusion, or they defo knew what they were doing based on because the guy was going to win 1 million. So they defo made a deal, but there's nothing you can really do. Like again, like they're heads up. They've both grinded heads up. They're both mates apparently, so they can both pretty much do what they want. Like at the end of the day, they're playing for a WSOP main event, WSOP bracelet. So only one of them can win it. So if one of them's decided they want to take more money, and one of them's decided that they want to they want to take the bracelet, then that's their decision. I don't think anyone can really. It's not cheating. It's just they've made a decision and that's what they want to do. You know what I mean? Obviously, they can't come out and say it officially because I do get it because people are like, you're not meant to do that, right? But then it's like, you're not meant to probably like do swaps. You know what I mean? Like people, what people probably aren't aware of is like all the super high stakes, all the guys have action in each other and swaps and stuff like that. So it happens a lot more regularly, that spot probably. But it's not actually as publicly recognized because this was such a unique spot where one specific player needed to win the extra million, right? If the other person won, they didn't win 1 million. So obviously, if two people are heads up and they've both got a really good chunk of each other, it doesn't really matter who wins. So they can kind of pretty much just play their best poker and just have fun with it. But obviously, when one specific person needs to win, for them to get 1 million, like it's one of them, innit? It's one of them. I don't. Again, it's the same Twitter Karens, the same people that just love to gossip in poker that are all over Twitter talking about it. It's just life's too short, man. I personally think life's too short. I think life's too short, man. Good son. Sharky, mate. What's happening, lad? Hope you're good, brother. Hope you're good, brother. How's the day been, lad? Queen 10 gets there. Clubs get there. All right, defend the big here. Small blind, both raise. Top pair on both. Queen 9 getting through. WSOP can ban them, can they? Yeah, for doing that. If they can get banned from that, then yeah, then I see their thing in it. You know what I mean? I see the. I do see the. Yeah, that it. If it, yeah, obviously I've knocked into the rules and stuff like that, but again, it's one of them split opinions. It feels like it's very, very, very divided in the poker community for sure. That is for certain. But yeah, just whatever, man. It's like most people would do that on their scenarios. So I mean, what the fuck is this? Just all in. Zado, you naughty little boy. Yeah, if it's that illegal where WSOP can ban them for doing that, then I don't know, man. Like I said, I think it would be 1,000,000 times worse if both of them were chip dumping when it was like 300-400 or something. You know what I mean? Like that'd be fucking horrendous. Because again, that's affecting someone else then, you know what I mean? Like that is complete cheating. You know, you see the difference. Like people may like be like, "There's no difference," but there is a complete difference. Oh shit! Players react as WSOP opens investigation and withholds bracelet and prize money from the Millionaire Maker event. Ooh, mad. I lose my mind, baby. Nice. It's a 3-bet pot. Whoa. Do I have notes on Paolo? I thought they were a good reg. I thought they were a good reg, but they are definitely not after that. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, good night. So let me embrace the time. Yeah, to be fair, WSB can ban for any reason they want. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, obviously they're treading the line, aren't they? WPT actively creating issues for WSOP with this promotion. Is it? Like, they can't have known that two friends would have got heads up. This is the only unique scenario where this would have been an issue, right? Surely. Like, no one's mentioned it or give a fuck about that promotion since now, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know as much on all their things. I just tend not to fucking. I see it all on Twitter blowing up. I'm like, yeah, I will log out, go for a walk, go to the gym, and be a lot happier. All right, back on 5. Something. Telling me a waste of time. Telling me a waste of time. I'm gonna deliver body. I wonder what I saw. Shut your face. Shut your face. That is a bit nitty, that lad. Bit nitty, that fella. All right, what are we joining next? We've got the 220 and the 55 in 22 minutes. Cool. Cool. Stop this crazy time. It turns a WSOP story into WPT story. Yeah, true. Yeah. What even was the promotion then? What even was it? As inevitable outcome of this promotion. Yeah, no, I get it, but you're not gonna trust. It's so difficult to trust someone you don't know. You'd have to be mates to share the millie with you, and then also to what? Like, how are you gonna choose who takes the bracelet? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a difficult spot. That yes, there was potential, but I think it would only ever happen if there was two mates. Like, if someone came to me and was like, "Listen, like, you can win the bracelet. I'll let you in, but then I'll share. I'll let you win, but then we've got to chop the first and second place prize, and then I'll also give you half of the million, maybe." Yeah, I guess you would trust if they're giving you the bracelet. But then no, because they've got to win it, haven't they? Yeah, that's the issue. Like, if it was that way, then I think it'd be easy. But the fact that you've got to be like, right, you've got to let me win the bracelet, and then I will give you half a million. And it's like, wait, so you take the bracelet, you take the first place prize, and then you're the one that's gonna promise me to give me half a million. Yep, I don't trust you, sir. Yeah, it is a messy situation though, isn't it? I'm not trying to like downplay it. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy just keeps jamming. I just don't think it's as bad as some people are making out, but then I guess like it's everyone's opinions in it. It literally is about ethics and moral and fucking yeah, people's opinions. So I'm not gonna say that people's opinions are wrong. You know what I mean? Because again, it's everyone's got a title to their own opinion, and yeah, I just personally don't see it's that crazy of a deal. Like I feel like most people in that spot with the mate heads up would do the same, but like I would personally do that heads up if it was with a mate, because that just makes total sense. But then if I would never ever collude if it was with another person. Like if it was like 3-handed or 4-handed, you know what I mean? And I'd never do it with a random person. Like I said, again, they must have been close mates. Like, because like if you put yourself, you think of one of your closest mates, you then get heads up in a tournament, and then you can both win an extra 500,000. Like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? I mean, if there's a chance of them getting banned from the WSOP, I guess that's why you wouldn't. If there's a chance of getting fucking arrested, then maybe there's that. No, but I don't think you will get arrested. There's maybe a chance that you get banned from the WSOP. So then it's not worth it. You know what I mean? So again, it's obviously a lot deeper and it's a lot more complex. But if it was like seen as completely fine, then I guess, yeah, I guess then you do it, wouldn't you? But then it's not like that, so I guess you wouldn't, because you wouldn't, like, even though yes, you're winning an extra 500,000, you wouldn't risk getting banned, would you? So if it goes against the TNCs, if that's what I'm saying, like the only way I would do it personally is if it doesn't go against the TNCs. If it goes against the TNCs, then again, that is illegal. That's what I'm saying. Like if it wasn't illegal, then it'd be stupid not to do that. But obviously, if it's illegal and it is because it go against the TNCs and it is then classed as cheating, then obviously then you wouldn't do it. So again, it's obviously, I think most people comment on it probably don't fully know the details and in terms of the TNCs and stuff like that. I imagine 99% of people don't. So until like the full TNCs come out, or unless like Poker News have got it in their article or whatever, where it is actually like it is classed as cheating and it is classed as being illegal type of thing, then, which I assume it is actually in hindsight, given that WSOP have put it on hold, then yeah, then you wouldn't. I guess, yeah, thinking about it. Yeah, because my initial thought was like it doesn't affect anyone. So it's like it doesn't affect anyone else, right? It wasn't like they were like soft playing each other on the final table or 3-handed or 4-handed. Like it is their prize pool to kind of almost dictate, because WSOP doesn't allow it's a weird one, man, because it's like WSOP doesn't allow deals, but then yeah, what if you're two close mates and you have just done a deal off? That's what I mean. Like then it's just that's why it's so complex and so complicated, isn't it? Because like on one, because like yeah, it's so weird because the actual prize pool, once WSOP takes rake, or once a casino takes rake, the actual prize pool then basically is the players. So the players like, but then normally it is, because then you can obviously you can do deals. But then is it classed as the players, or is it classed as the WSOP? I'm guessing it's classed as the WSOP still, because they've held the they've held the money, haven't they? So I guess it is the WSOP. So I guess then you almost can't like, yeah, then I guess then you can't really do what you want. Yeah, it's so weird, so complicated. So it's actually a really fun, not fun obviously, but it's actually like, it's actually a fun thing to like almost debate about, or actually like talk about, because it's like, obviously without getting heated or arguing, because I've seen certain people are getting heated and stuff, and it's like there's no point in getting heated. It's like everyone has their different opinions. You know what I mean? It is actually a lot more complex, actually, I think, when you actually think about it than it seems. Because my view is like it's not affecting anyone else. Let them do what they want, type of thing, because they're mates. But then at the end of the day, it's like I don't think it's quite as simple as that. and maybe they fucked up and thinking that it is as simple as that. So yeah, I've actually just like slowly changed my opinion. So speaking out loud. Stuff to nail down at the moment. Yeah, I think you've got to, I think to actually have a proper full on decision of it, I think you've got to know the WSOP T's and C's and the rules. Oh, hello, Marcelo. 10 and 2 pair here as well. Very nice. Is Marcelo, what are they like? Because this how have I not got any thingies? I mean, this is never a bluff. But then just in case, I mean, Marcelo is a bit crazy. So I guess we do just call. I think they're probably just all in with all ace king combo, so I don't think we need to worry about like not getting all the money and buy ace king, to be honest. All right, 10-7, get through. Last to this place. Easy decisions, call. Tell you tomorrow. I still think we got all the money and on the river, even if there's like an 8 or a 6 or something, because neither one of us has an 8 or a 6 or anything like that. My city, my people, my hearts. My city, my people, my hearts. I'm guessing they were bluffing, or we lost. We didn't win the max with ace king. If they had ace king, like I said, I think the offsuit combos of ace king are just all in. So maybe they have some suited combos of ace king that do that. But I think Marcelo's quite a crafty cat, so he's probably just had a bluff. Having a deal and intentionally losing are two different things. No, of course, but they go 2 and 2 together. Like if they've made a deal, like let's say the million wasn't there, right? Let's say the million wasn't there. If they do a deal off the table, where they do a deal where someone takes more of the prize pool and someone wins the bracelet because they're not bothered about the bracelet, they want more of the money, then that's when obviously someone intentionally is going to lose, right? Yeah, it's so weird, man. Such a weird spot in it. But again, I'm in a spot where I'm like, I don't really. Ooh, my goodness. All right, so this is never aces or kings, in my opinion. Maybe jack, maybe queens does this. Still even think maybe queens just calls here, though. So it's probably just going to be ace king, I imagine. And then maybe Marcelo's got some of their outs with the ace king. So I think we probably just all in based on this. Because it's either we got to fade the queens, or I don't think there's ever going to be aces or kings. Nines. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we lose to Marcelo with the queens, but that is fucking wild, mate. Holy shit. That is fucking wild. The $530 buy-in. Wow. But yeah, I don't really have a strong opinion either way. Like, I'm not To be honest, like I said, I just feel I know that there's having discussions, but like it's also more like I don't really fully care. It's like I guess I should do more because I'm in poker, I'm an ambassador, and it's like obviously the integrity of the game, blah 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 blah. But like I'm a poker streamer, man. Like I don't know about I don't really know about rules and like laws and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like just leave WSOP to fucking deal with it. You know what I mean? Type of thing. What you gonna do? Let me just call this a size. Keep bluffing. All right, cool. We now beat some two pairs, which is nice. Now beat Ace King, which is nice. Aces as well. Nice. Very nice. First our boy. GG's, mate. Very nice river. Very nice river. If they had a deal and they did it, in fact chip dump, it's 100% violation of TNCs. Right. Yeah, it's a bit of a mad one. Yeah, because if you say that's okay, I guess, then you're saying anyone going against TNCs is okay. So, and it just can't be okay because the TNC is there for a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy's just wild. Marcelo says he folded queens. Nice fold, Marcelo. Nice fold. Nice fold, mate. I mean, they've never got overpair, so we're just trying to jam and get some like ace kings, ace queens to fold. Nice. So let's see what Pat's saying. I love Pat's Scouse accent. He's so funny. I'm going to be a part creating content at the WPT event in Montreal, guys, end of July. So if anyone's there, then yeah, give us a shout, lads. Give us a shout. Sorry, playing a little bit too many tables. Oh my god. Oh my god. don't know whether we have to bluff. I think we probably just beat enough. Like, I don't know actually. No, I don't think we do. Heavy. Thomas on YouTube says, "Evening, Robin. How in the past have you dealt with self-doubt, if you ever had that feeling?" Random question. Nah, lads, listen, we love going deep on this channel, both on YouTube and Twitch. Lads, I suffer from self-doubt all the time. You've got to let that fuel you. One of the my biggest fears is basically having no money and being dropped from my sponsorship and having no money coming in. So, but like, so it's bad because if you let that consume you all the time, then it would just eat at you. But I think it's really good to use as fuel to motivate you to just smash it and just keep smashing it. But yeah, I have it all the time in poker, mate, all the time. Even tonight, like playing pots against like good players like Egyptian, like every hand I play, I just have self-doubt. Like I'm just not good enough, and I just never feel good enough against good players. And I'm like, I then say to myself, "Oh, I need to study more," blah blah blah. But yeah, I think it's normal. I think definitely in driven people as well. I think it's a normal feeling. I think it's a normal thought. I think it'd be a problem if you don't have them thoughts, to be honest. Because like I said, I think that's what actually successful people use as fuel to get better at something. So right now, like I've tagged a load of spots, and that self-doubt is what's going to motivate me to study tomorrow because I'm going to do a study session. If I didn't have that self-doubt and I had too much confidence and I thought I was good at everything and thought I knew everything, then I wouldn't have the motivation and I wouldn't have the thought to get better. So I think use it as fuel, mate. I think it's actually you can almost use it to like give you a superpower when you actually think, like, rather than you can go basically two ways with self-doubt. You can let it hinder you and let it really affect you in a bad way, or you can actually learn to like use it as a superpower. And it's obviously learning to then change it and use it as a superpower is, I think you can only really, if you don't already do that, I think then to change it into a superpower, I think you've then got to read books. I think you've got to like, obviously, I guess do therapy. Like I'd highly suggest therapy. Like therapy has helped me massively. To almost like, yeah, just have another person's voice and another person's opinion, and just to realize certain stuff and weaknesses about yourself, which you can actually like turn into a positive and turn into a superpower. So I think anyone that is like, anyone that's got any form of weakness that you see as a weakness, I think you can actually, there's ways actually to turn it into a superpower and actually to benefit you rather than it being a weakness, if that makes sense. But yeah, I love shit like that, man. I love having discussions like that. And obviously, like you're doing, speak to people about it. You know what I mean? Get advice. Just speak to your mates, speak to your family. Like I said, I'd highly recommend anyone to get a therapist. Just for me, it's just why wouldn't you want to like identify your weaknesses and identify your issues? Because you may not actually like a poker coach. That's why I'd recommend a poker coach to anyone. A poker coach actually, the value in a poker coach is almost identifying weaknesses in your poker game that you don't think are a weakness. So you may think actually something's not a weakness in your way, in your character, right? But a therapist is gonna almost identify that, and then you'll go, oh shit, yeah, that is what is like causing me damage, or that is what's actually causing the self doubt, or that's why I'm like almost self destructing. You know what I mean? So yeah, highly, highly, highly recommend. Because this is all this is, right? You've I assume you saw an issue in yourself of self doubt, so you've come to me, which I'm not a therapist. I don't, I guess, speak about self doubt, but you've identified that you want to open up and ask about self doubt. And that for me is what just speaking to people is. And that's what the benefit of a therapist is. But they're actually a paid professional that deals with people on a day to day basis. So they're even better to help you. You know what I mean? So yeah, love shit like that. See, they're the discussions that I love having over just people, obviously. I mean, I guess we did have a really good discussion about the WSOP thing, but just Twitter, you know what I mean? Twitter just fucking full of bitches, man. It's just moaning, whining bitches. On both sides of topics, by the way. That's why I end up just not, not, um, not getting involved in many things because of that reason. I mean, we're in position, so we just call on and just call off any rivers. Can have weaker 10x. Obviously, you can have straights. You can better 10x, but they can also have bluffs. I'm guessing when he checks it to bluff. Although he's not folded yet. Jamaica, Jamaica, no. Nice. Normally, Pat absolutely has our pants pulled down in this fucking tournament. And he ends up winning it most weeks, I feel like, when he takes our chips. At least we finally got some run good against them. Welcome to Jamrock. Tell him to go and watch the VOD. Like third week of the challenge, there was a lot of doubt around that, mate. There was a lot of doubt fucking the whole challenge. A lot of doubt. Well, I guess there was less doubt when I won that 44 and just cried. Really interested to hear Pat's thoughts on the hand we just played. Because I personally wouldn't have done what he did, so but obviously he's a well better player than me, so what I guess is he thought my turn size isn't ever a 10 or a value hand, so what? What? What is going on? Do you want to hear his thoughts on the hand on Rivet? Yeah, so yeah, I knew it was. I knew it was. I knew he was going for an exploit there. I guess there's so many misdraws, but I think he done it based rather than my turn size. He's done it based on my turn speed that I called. It's just really good trying good to see what pick up on what certain like regs users like tells and stuff. Ooh, 9 probably 9 queen guess with the backdoor flush as well. Yeah, this is the issue. So like now, right? I've got a big stack now. I've won a couple pots against Egyptian, and I'm like my likes. I'm feeling great. Like I'm seeing 27 big blind jams. I'm just life's good. And then I'll probably lose a few ones, and I'll be like, right, back down to like I need to just fucking I need to study more. You know what I mean? Like it's just self doubt, man. It is fucked. All right, this is an absolutely massive one in the 500. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, pocket nines is just four bet ripped into us twice today when we've had queens and jacks. Wild, mad. I think you can just easily just call that. To be honest, I don't think there's a need to full bet jams. So when people just don't, including myself, have enough three bet bluffs there. Cool. Mad. Paolo's back. I don't know how. I do have. Wait, do I? Ah, yeah, I do. Mate, so it's a cesspool, and it proper cesspool. There's great threads. Great Becky interview with the guy from Monkey Tilt. It's fantastic, yeah. What's that regarding? Rough weekend for me. No problem, lads. Listen, we'll definitely meet on future events, mate. Don't worry about that. Don't harm yourself to make it, lad. Thomas on Twitter says, "Yeah, I think getting some sort of mental game coaching could help me a lot." Yeah, yeah. So prime example, I've done a couple of sessions now. I paid for a mental game coach from it is Frank from BBC. I'm a huge procrastinator, and it's held me back massively. I know I need to study more, but the self doubt and feeling I'm not good enough just seems to stop me. Yeah, so it should do the opposite. So that's where you just need to almost rewire your brain type of thing. And that's where, yeah, I think that's either where a therapist. I think a therapist would be cheaper than a poker mental game coach. Like prime example, Frank, I pay $200 a session, which is obviously a lot, but I was seeing a lot of issues in my poker game recently. So even if yalla. Maybe I'm just lazy, you know. That again, that's what like discovering yourself, and almost like the us men have this stigma of not going to therapy or not getting help or whatever, or not speaking. It's like then you're not gonna resolve your issues. You're not gonna discover what you need to work on. You know what I mean? Oof. I guess we just now fold, and I'd actually rather call a hand that yeah. I mean, we've got enough like 10x with a pair that blocks the boats to call like the base. So they're now not representing the straight; they're now representing a boat. So because of that, we need to block some of the boats. So it'd actually be better to call here with like an 8, a 9, a 7, a jack. So yeah, I think actually it might be better to call there with a 7 trips than a straight because of that reason. And then we'll call like all the 10x with a pair, like jack 10s and stuff. It's in 6.9 again. And just jamming's fine here, to be honest. Out of position. That is unfortunate. All right, ace king we got through. Yeah, so prime example, like my sessions with Frank, I actually went in like my main thing was like I almost realized like I don't want to fire too much playing live. Like I've almost got this like fear of firing playing live because I'm like uncomfortable playing live. And yeah, just because I'm uncomfortable, blah blah blah. But then we actually realized that then what I started working on was actually like I was almost I was almost trying to balance too many things. So like I was trying to concentrate on both one being a really good poker player, but also trying to be a good content creator. And that is just what I realized in the sessions was just like not possible. Or it is possible, but just you're not going to be doing both at a very good standard. So it made me like truly ask myself, what do I really want to do? So I had a week off in Gozo, just had some relaxing, had some time to relax, had some time to think, and like it made me realize that I really just do love poker content over playing. Like I was back and forth of like, do I concentrate on becoming the best poker player and like making money from poker, or I'm like, no, I've never done that. I've only ever made money poker with my poker earnings have just been an added bonus. I pay the bills and I've earned money from poker content creating from sponsorships, and that's what excites me. That I don't enjoy playing poker as much. That is just a fact, right? But I do still. What gets me up in the morning and what excites me is my ideas of content. That's what still burns inside of me, and I just fucking love. Like today, sat down with loads of my ideas, filmed loads of my ideas, like coming up with concepts, blah blah blah. Like that's what fuels me. Playing only poker 24/7 doesn't fuel me. You know what I mean? So again, it's asking yourself them like honest questions, and that's what I come to a realization, and that's what I'm going to focus on from the time being. Cool. Back in 5. Scott says, oh my god, it's Zach, what a throwback video. My second WSOP ring version. Yeah, that's a fucking story to sell. 54 months, guys. Nice one, mate. Appreciate that. Small shake, what's happening, lads? What's the situation in the 5:30? Mate, we've got a big stack. 23 minutes left of late reg. We are chip leading. First place is, as you can see, 5.5k. So, yeah, big spot. Big spot, baby. Play this every Thursday, and I haven't had a stack in it for a while, so yeah, it's nice. It's nice we finally got on. Cooler in Egyptian a few times. I'm just gonna mute while I eat. Got me Frank's red hot sauce, wing sauce back. Oh baby, oh baby, chicken and rice. That was delicious. Slightly cut my calories down. So, trying to lose a bit of weight. I've got all my mates coming in August time, so just got to lose a bit of body fat. Bath of a lightning bolt. Oh my goodness, is that pocket I see? Spades as well. What's happening, boys? Hope you guys are good. Hope you guys are good. Not in Vegas then. No. Passing on Vegas, but I'm going to WPT Montreal end of July. Basically, I had to decide between the two, and yeah, made more sense to do WPT considering I one don't work with WSOP and two do work with WPT. So yeah, and obviously I've what's the face? I have been to Vegas many times. I've never been to play poker in Canada playground before. So yeah. Holy shit, man! These games are good tonight. I know Thursdays are good, but tonight's been sensational. Been up to it, mate. Rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta get them numbers up, boy. Block on top two. Just cool. But yeah, 1,000,000% I'll be in Vegas for the WSOP next year. Obviously because it's World Cup in America and Canada and Mexico next year. So I want to do WSOP. I want to do WSOP. I want to do World Cup. Want to do UFC. It's gonna be great. Nice, mate. Fucking nice, mate. So is this. I mean, it's good we blocked the straight flush. See a call and then another call. Appreciate that 13 months though, Vigard. Appreciate you, the boys. Appreciate you. Cheeky pizza takeaway with garlic dip. Yeah, Sharky. Sorry. Yeah, Sharky. That said that. Yeah, nice lad. Sounds sensational. I had pizza Saturday night with garlic dip. Actually pissed on a night after a night out. This weekend, me and Jody are gonna get. We're gonna have a treat night on Sunday. We're gonna get our favorite burger place on in Malta on Sunday night, and then Saturday. Where are we gonna do Saturday? Just go somewhere local. I think something relatively healthy on Saturday. Plan is to diet Monday to Friday, and then weekends just enjoy myself. Not going too OTT, but. Brick City. Brick City life. Oh my god. All right, let's see what they've got actually. It's 63 eggs, 7-5 suited. Ooh. Mad. All right, isolating the 10s. Going to be calling the 6s. Fold now. Even though like there is implied odds of there, but like yeah, no. I mean, WPT will be class all about experiences. Yeah, exactly, man. And it made sense there as well because it's like all the team's gonna be there with like a full team of like we can record content. I can do stuff with Egyptian and yeah, it'll be sweet. And I've always wanted to play in Playground as well. It's meant to be. I heard. It's meant to be like Dust Till Dawn, but on steroids. And Dust Till Dawn was class. 17 bigs here. I think we can just jam. I think, though, people probably play worse versus like 3-bets. Sorry, I'm going to 3-bet. Usual life stuff for me, been following the WSOP a little, no time to play anymore. No home games and that, lad, no. You know what? One of my editor asked me before for a clip, so I was going through my clips on Twitch, and one of them popped up of when we were heads up in the home game. We still got that as a command, actually. Yeah, we have. Yeah, that was it. That was the clip. Boss memories, man. Boss memories. That's why I'm like moving more towards YouTube and moving more towards short form content because like the stream, I still love obviously streaming, but like it's just not the same anymore, man. I think just Twitch in general is dying a little bit, like Twitch poker. So I think obviously there's knowing when to almost change and there's knowing when to like do other content that works. And obviously my contract based on views and impressions, short form, and YouTube is going to get more impressions than streaming. So, but obviously I'll always stream because streaming allows me to get the clips, which then allow me to get the views and impressions. Satisfaction. I am gonna. We can 3-bet. We can 3-bet jam again. What are people gonna play worse against? I think they're 3-betting on all in. Like, there's a chance they just fire like ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 suited into us. Whereas I don't think there's a chance they call them. So, nines, okay. Nice. Running very, very good in both of our big binds tonight. Do run into it here though, unfortunately. Just have enough king queens, ace jack off, ace 10 off to squeeze instead. As a bluff. All right, so we're second in the 220 and we are third in the 500. Oh shit, is the Club World Cup on? Juventus versus City. Three one. Rodri starting. Oh shit. Nice. Oh no, not nice. They have a straight. The Juventus gets nice, isn't it? It is nice. The City kit looks a bit mad. The black shorts and black socks. I love this tune. By following, I mean D-Neg's vlog. Yeah, I haven't watched D-Neg's vlogs for a few years, to be fair. I can't believe I was on this vlog. Mental. I think the impact of COVID has a lot to do with it. Audience were inflated because no one had a life. I remember Finn having like 24k viewers on the Scoop FT was mentally, yeah. But they were good times as well. I kept everyone going, yeah, exactly, man. And also, like, I don't enjoy like streaming as much as I used to. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's almost like put like 1+1 is 2. Like it's like put 2 and 2 together. Like one, I'm not enjoying it as much. And when I do it, won't have to do it as much, then I'll probably enjoy it more. And 2, I do rarely just enjoy actually mixing things up and doing different types of content and ideas and traveling the world at live events and stuff. So that's what, like, obviously, that's what excites me more now. And just life, innit? Just, you can't really, a lot of people don't do the same thing forever. You know what I mean? I'm saying this in a way where I'm like quitting streaming, but I'll never fully quit streaming. You know what I mean? It's more just like not doing this full time, which will allow me to then do other things on the side. You know what I mean? Like, do other content. Because when I was streaming full time, then I couldn't do them things. Whereas now I'm only streaming 10 times a month. I'm able to go to more live events. I'm able to play more live on here on Malta, so to create live content. I'm gonna try to do some like live poker hands And yeah, just that really excites me. Really, really, really excites me. Tune this one. Deep conversation about biscuits and crisps. I the other day I was doing a 48-hour fast, so I was like, right, food's banned from talking on the channel, even though that's all we talk about. So we can talk about foods again now. Oh, unreal goal that. Who even is the Juventus manager, by the way? Because I know they sacked thingy. Igor Tudor. Never heard of him. Palo just folded. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, it's a bit weird seeing Pet Linders in the City dugout. Like, don't like that. Don't like that. Ready up, it all works out, pal. You've got in the graph. Yeah, man. Yeah, no. It definitely will, man. Like, yeah, poker news are obviously. I mean, that's the thing. Like, my current contract is based on views and impressions, and when I worked it out, my stream actually contributes to less than 5% of that. It's more the short form content. So, um, yeah, poker news are like, yeah, it makes more sense to like concentrate on short form content for the partners because that's what the partners want. You know what I mean? That's what likes of WPT Global and stuff love. So it's just naturally progressed into that. You know what I mean? Which is good. It's just almost riding the wave, seeing where it takes us. You know what I mean? It's exciting. Juventus are shit, aren't they? Proper shite. It is bullshit though, Club World Cup, innit? Some of the teams that are in there, like, what? Why are Juventus in there? We can check raise this sometimes, probably with ICM. We'll spare second and chips there first. We just call. Call him once more. I was going to say, again, this not being a good combo to hero, in my opinion. Blocking the 7-8, which is the obvious misdraw. Fold, no? All right, 10 left in the 500. Liverpool looking strong next year. I can't believe our transfer window so far. Florian Wirtz, lad. Frimpong, Kirikes. Man, was that really coming in? Obviously, we need a striker. Nunes gone. Nunes going, maybe selling Jota, maybe Diaz. Harvey Elliott as well, probably going. So I think we could afford Isaac selling all them players. But I just can't see it, man. I think it'd be yeah. I just can't see it. I can't see us breaking the transfer records and then breaking it again. You know what I mean? But you never know. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say no because I basically sat here and said no when the Florian Wirtz rumors were going out. I was like, there's no chance, no chance, and it happened. So you just can't ever say no, in my opinion, to things now. Because it's like Liverpool don't spend that money. We do now. 5-1. But yeah, it's exciting next year, man. I've already bought me. Well, I've actually already. I have already planned when I'm next going to go over. I'm going to go over for the Arsenal and Everton games. It's actually really good. Actually, the big games for this year are like over a month, so I can like go to Liverpool and see my family and obviously friends. Like, let's say for the first couple of months. I think for the first 3 months, there's a big game. So they've got Arsenal, Everton, and Man U. And then there's not a big game at home then for a while. So it's actually nice. Have some time off over Christmas, blah, blah, blah. What a goal that is from Savinho. Wow. Wow. What's your dad up to now? He's still working for Poker News, mate, yeah? He's going to Vegas any day. And yeah, he's the head of sales there. So yeah, he's smashing it, mate. He's loving it. He's loving it, mate. He's loving it. How's work on for you, mate? How's the family? I mean, my dream signing is I actually, if I'm being picky now, Isaac or I think we just fold this, given that we're just it's Isaac or Alvarez for me. I'd be happy with either one of them. They're both the same age. I think they both are world-class strikers. I'd be happy with both of them. What's more realistic at this point? Probably Isaac, I'd guess, because Alvarez has just signed for Atletico Madrid for a massive fee. So I don't know, though. I think it's one of them where we could cope without a striker this year, even if we do sell Nunes, because we've got Jota, we've got Diaz that can play up front, we've got Florian Wirtz that can play as like maybe a false nine, so or we play as 2 10s with Szoboszlai and him kind of rotating. So I think we could manage, and I think we will. I think we'll wait for either a Isaac or Alvarez. I don't think we'll. There's rumors of us going for that Ekatike, but I don't think we'll go for him because I don't. I think they'll just see it as we're gonna have to spend 100 mil on him anyway. So let's just wait and a year and then just spend the extra 30-40 million on a proven Premier League striker. Like, it's such a big gamble, Ekatike, and it's a gamble that we've obviously already done with Nunes. We spent that big money on a striker that scores goals in another league, and it just hasn't worked out. So, but I think they think Isaac's the one. Get the fuck up. So yeah, tomorrow, by the way, guys, just to mention, I will be doing a daytime study stream. I'm going to be streaming WPT in the evening, but in the daytime, I'm going to be doing a. I haven't decided what time I'm going to start yet because I've got someone basically to come around and assess the apartment. We've just had mold basically removed and cleaned from the apartment because we had a really bad mold issue. It's just a common thing in Malta. So they've removed it and cleaned it, but they're having to paint, basically do anti-mold paint on it. So we got them coming around 11:30 to 12 my time, they said. So they're normally obviously a bit later. So as soon as they're gone, I'll start and I'll do 4 hours of GTO Wizards study, basically showing you all their new features they've got. And I'm really excited. And we've actually got some interactive games that we're going to play as well, where you can win some giveaways. So, yeah. I mean, we do have to, like, call that off, so. Close to 200 mil, I reckon. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're definitely not spending that. We're definitely even spending 150 mil. So that's why I think, though, I think actually Alvarez may actually, like, I think if that's a good, let Alvarez go for like 150. You know what I mean? Nah, it's just going to fold. All right, FT time in the 500. I mean, it's not classed as an FT because there's not more than 50, but it's a $500 buy-in, so. All right, GG's in the 44. Scooter time, baby. If you missed this, Pocket, you defo listen to Scooter on the way home from on the way to work, don't you, lad? Just to reminisce. Nobody clubs moaning about extra fixtures on top of a packed schedule and extra games in Europe. As a supporter of lower league team, I can't watch after the scrapping of cup replays. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Just money, innit? Money talks. Money talks. Money talks. Family's really good, mates. Life just very busy a lot of the time. But yeah, all good. Nice one, mates. Love to wear it, lad. Call this raise, either one sound. Obviously, we've got the 7-9, which Pat hasn't. We've got now more boats as well. Yeah, Feels like our obvious bluff here, not blocking the hearts as well. I think if it was the other way around, if I had a heart and not a club, then I bluff. Gotta get hero from like sevens or something, aren't we? Something mad. I think Pat had enough for me today, to be honest. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Uh. All right, GG's the 202. I can't even speak. The other 220. Don't know what that was going out as. Do you have to pay for different tournament passes on WPT Canada to play in MTTs? No idea, mate. I'm playing from Malta, so I'd have no idea. No idea. Best person to ask is Egyptian, because obviously he's based in Canada. Interesting. I'm guessing they were just trying to pick off a bluff from me. Oh my goodness, we got to fold a king. Oh, as we got to fold kings. We got to fold kings. Yes. Yes. Love that. Love that. Let them sweat together. I think he secretly hates me, you know. I think he secretly hates me. All right, back in 5, people. We don't hit the flush on the river. Ace king get through, opening the aces. 2 away from the money in this 500. Pat's now chip leading. All right, 3 out of 8 in the 500. We are 2 out of 15 in the 220. Did I bubble this 530 last week? I think I did, didn't I? Or the week before? One of the two. Let's not do that again, shall we? Got enough straight draws, diamonds to bluff. we don't give a penny. All right, so I'm guessing they've got a jack. Let's try and get them to fold a jack. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Feel a seven's coming in on. Nope. My feeling was wrong. Nice. Not nice. All right, GG's the 55. Yeah, I knew. You've just got to remain patient when there's a bunch of punters still left. You've just got to remain patient because punters are going to punt. That's why they've got that name. I mean, I can't see this ever being a. It's a big bubble though, 700, but still, when they can be jamming West pairs, big, 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 big pot. Wow, that's fucking massive. You know, it's a big bubble. I'm guessing it overlaid, and yeah, it's a big min cash. You know, $700. There's a word that might be a fold, just because of how like I'll take a screenshot of the payouts. Oh shit! Wow. There we go. I think my suited decent bet again. I think we give up now. I think they're not gonna have as many like they're gonna have more Queen X and King X than actually in Chip EV because we cover them and it's obviously near the bubble and the bubble's massive as well. So they're gonna still be slow playing a bunch of King. Like, I mean, that's an issue. Oh shit, and the money, nice. All right, let me get the payouts up for both. All right, let's go. So we've got 6.1K for Fest on this one, locked up $1,260. We've got 9 left in this one, 6 paid. 6 gets $700. Massive min cash. First is $3,400. Big spots, baby. Big spots, baby. Ooh, these two playing a big part as well. Chip leaders. Oh my god. I mean, we've got to be so fucking tight here. We don't well, they cover we cover them, sorry, but just based on like it's just always ace king, so we've just got to win a massive, 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 massive flip here. But it'd be really interesting to see like we might even just fold jacks on this spot, you know. Hold. My God, the equity in that hand is absolutely massive. Like that might be worth minimum Minimum 2K that hand, I reckon. Minimum. That's fucking wild. Double FT, baby, let's go. Come on. If someone in chat could put double FT, that'd be great. Massive chip lead, DNR. Yeah, I mean, we get to open blockers. Don't think we get to open any two, but close. I did say I was going to lock in today. I'm a fucking locking in, baby. This would be the dream, winning both of these. Never been done before at the same time. Oof. 1 million we've got here. $1 million. Nice. Clue. Pay jump, final 5. Let's dance. Easy jump. These roll spots I'll tag and check tomorrow. Feel like we can just jam here, you know, on the spot, just because of how, like, yeah, how, like, massive the bubble is. Not with any two, but pretty close. Again, should have tagged that one. That would have been a fun one. Oh, shit. All right, shorty doubles, which again's not bad for us, you know. It's not bad for us because of them being short. They're still short. Yeah, everyone's got to play pretty fucking tight. Now I know HRC. I've learned HRC. I can start tagging these spots a lot more now. And now I'm also doing my study streams. I can start studying them. Defend the big, yeah. I think check raisin's pretty nice. Depending on the size. If they got really small, I think it's nice. That's that plan out the way. Out the window. Check fold. Not a bad flop. Oh, shit. Paolo just got fucked there, right? No. They double again from Paolo. Yeah, so if you are just joining us, guys, we are final 5 in this one in the money. We are in the direct bubble of the 220, but the direct bubble is massive because the bubble basically is $700. Sixth gets $700, seventh gets 0. And it's obviously being a $220 buy-in. It's more than 3x the buy-in. It's mental. Mental. I can't see another world where I'm not all in, to be honest. Just put max pressure on the bubble. Just giving them, they're so short. Do just snap me off for kings, though, for a nice hand. Hey, Robin, what's happening, mate? Hope you good. I'm gonna stop chewing now. Sorry, guys. It's probably very annoying. Especially those watching on YouTube. No music. can jam this. We can, I think, 3-betting. It's pretty nice. Ooh, Queen's on the 500 FT. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is a mental spot. I mean, it's an easy fold if they rejam. Don't know if this is ever a fold, you know? Just because of like how crazy the ICM is. Hold. Wow, that's absolutely massive. That is absolutely massive. GG's, mate. We're now chip leading. This guy's mental. Absolutely mental. Palos a wild cat, man. I might just fucking rip into it. I think if we're going to rip, it needs a suited combo just to have a bit more equity when he actually does have it. Ace or an 8. Ace or an 8. Guess we get to fold bottom suited combos, which that is. Don't know. Alright, so we have to call this off. So sick. Zora bubbles. That is a sick way to bubble. $700 bubble as well. Disgusting. GG's, mate. Disgusting. Oof. Oh my god. This is absolutely crazy. Hold. We don't vest the King 5. I've just realised. Fuck. But we do in a big side pot vest the pocket threes. That would have been nice, the extra little 20 bigs, wouldn't it? But can't complain. Raise, we can call. Either plays fam. Stop mixing verse, pal. Double gut shot now. Again, geometric, which imagines half part, is it? 32. Nah, it'd be more than half part. It'd be like this. And then it's just going to be the cleanest. The cleanest. I mean, I guess 6, 7. Yeah, nice. By the way, is the music levels all right on Twitch? Craig, what's happening, lad? Oh, tune, man. Chat, we can write so. I think either plays fine. We can raise, we can call. I have a lot more flushes than they do. Nice. All right, let's get heads up. Hold. 5. No, GG's. Just the quads, yeah. Just the quads. That's what it takes to beat me. All right, let's do similar stack now. Well, those 3 really, all the same. Oh man, that was a big flip. Is he gonna put Spotify on? I'm gonna win both, by the way. I'm feeling it, man. Winning both, that'd be fucking sexy. Be boss YouTube video as well. Easy limp call. Easy check call. Yes, obviously Pat's got a bunch of ace X, king, queen X, etc. But he's also going to be isolating a bunch of like the bottom of the range. So it's a decent turn. We are going to ISO this, I think. Decent flop. I mean, it's easy decisions. Like we call, we don't improve. We don't call another bet. It's simple. Simple. Yeah, I mean, potentially we can get to donk, I think, on like some like heart rivers, but not this. Obviously, a beautiful fucking river because Pat's going to continue bluffing and also going to continue betting. Potentially try and get us off the ace X chop as well if he thinks we've got an ace. Go on, lad. You know you want to. GG's, mate. Sick. Sick. We just cooled him all fucking night. Like, he's had no chance against us. And that's normally the other way around. But tonight, Pat's not being able to win anything against us because we've just been running like fucking God against them. Right, break time, and then we'll be back for the heads up. Sick, 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 sick. Sick one, man. Absolutely sick. I mean, standard from both of us, right? So not much else where either one of us could do. Quad ace just seems over. Yeah, you fucking tell them, mate. You fucking tell them. All right, back on 5. You know what? I will play you the highlight video. If If you're watching on YouTube, you'll have to go to my Twitch channel because you won't be able to hear the sound. But I'll show you the highlight video of the last time and the first time I won this tournament. So yeah, back on 5. And actually, we were playing against Egyptian on the FT. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Check raise, check call. We can probably mix. Change title, lad. Nice one. Will do, will do. Getting some like ace X to fold, king X to fold. Nice. All right, so we're locked up 4.2k in this one. Playing for, it's like nearly a 2k heads up match. Pretty big. Put this here and then start mixing. Yeah, I guess we just go with a big bet, get a bunch of hands to fold, and then once we get called, we just give up. I mean, we're now beating some diamonds. Now brings us some more equity against the queen, against the 10, against the ace. All right, just check back, king X of diamonds. All right, Jack 3 getting through. Very nice. Definitely jam this versus the min raise. Still think versus the limp we jam these like bottom pairs. Kings we get through. Fours we get through. Offsuit 8x would be the bottom. Just change the sound check. Cool. There's some decent backdoors. That's one of them. I mean, it's a shit spot if they jam, which they shouldn't really do. It is a shit spot if they jam. So we've got any jack, any hearts. Probably got like 30%, like 19 to win. Don't think we're getting the right odds to call because it's pot. And like they're not meant to jam ace king and ace 10, but I think some people do. We do see knockouts. We are down to the final four in the 220. We got a battle in our hands. Come on. Just seen, I'm sure I had a note on this blackjack. It's pretty wild. We can mix some 3-bet to this hand sometimes. Over 50 or 3-bet, which we don't see. Cool. Again, I think we can mix raises here. Probably mostly calling, actually. Yeah, we probably got enough to check raise on this board, but we don't need to do ace eyes. Yeah, I think we just check call. They're going to now start bluffing, obviously, the 10 highs, maybe some queen highs, probably just checking back king highs. Especially to this size as well. Like, they're now not value betting like an 8, a 3. Okay, they are value betting an 8. All right, fair enough. I was going to say nice little double barrel hand this, but now we pick up equity. Now we pick up a better. We just get to check. We've now no longer got 5 high. All right, big one in the 220. Ace king, mess the ace 8. No, man. Diamond, king. That's so big, man. That's so fucking big. There's so many draws that miss. Agent Bear says, good luck. Thanks for that. Think on king guy again here? I don't know. Definitely folding this with a heart. All right. Every time I watch the streams, just fans ever galore, absolute beast. Nah, not been recently, lad. Easy limp jam here versus baby Zoe. Do you see the goal? Kings. All right, GG's not meant to be. I think, yeah, heads up, such a mad game where like if the deck hits them in the face, then they do just win a lot of the time. So unfortunately it did. And yeah, we just were making the second best hand a lot of the time. And then we just, yeah, run an ace, 20 bigs into king. So not much we can really do there, but good score nonetheless. 4.2k. Not a win, but we are down to the final three in this 220. So you know what? I'll take second in the 500 and I'm first in the 220. How about that? I feel like blackjack might punt a bit more to us if we 3-bet non all in. Just realised I'm 9 left in this and the money in the 55 bounty. 25 left in this, 17 get paid. All right, king's getting through. Easy call. Big one. Hold. Nice. Chop. Fuck, man. Man, we like get unlucky with ace king first, the ace 8, and then ace jack first. That. It's so annoying. I mean, we got unlucky here, but we don't give a fuck about that. But this would have took us into the chip leads. That's what we cared about. All right, cashing that one. $71. Huh. Marty, nice one, lad. Just want to win this one now. Get some ace X to folds. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you got all like the bottom offsuit ace X to folds. Perform decent once called as well. Block top of the range, so seems all right. I just need to get so much better at these ICM spots. These are all the spots I'll be studying tomorrow, guys. Like as mentioned before, I am doing my first big GTO Wizards poker study stream. 4 hours it's going to be, where I'm going to be showing off all their features. So I'm going to spend an hour on each of the unique features they have. So yeah, you can study with me. It's going to be a 4-hour study session. It's going to be great. And yeah, I'm going to basically it's going to be split into 4 ways. So first section is going to be reviewing my own hands using the pre-flop and post-flop solver on GTO Wizard. Second one is going to be using the trainer to train a specific spot or specific spots. I think tomorrow I'm going to train small blind versus big blinds because that's the one spot I've been basically feeling the most uncomfortable with today is when I raise small blind, the big blind calls in terms of what to see bet. So I'm going to train that. Third is going to be their new feature of final tables. So they've got a feature of where you can watch big final tables, including the WSOP main event, and they run every hand or the major hands, and we can see basically how to play each hand on the big final tables. So it's a really, really good feature. And then the final one will be, we're going to be doing a giveaway slash battle. So either you can set up now a sit and go on GTO Wizard, or you can set up heads up battles. So you can actually set up ranked heads up battles. So again, I feel like I need my heads up strategy to be better from obviously what I felt tonight in the 500. So I'm going to be studying that, playing against you guys as well. You can play from anywhere in the world, and maybe if we do a leaderboard, I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but maybe if someone in the stream beats me, then maybe you win a giveaway or something. Or if we do the sit and go, whoever wins the sit and go, because you can actually play like sit and goes now on GTO Wizards with your friends. So yeah. So tomorrow is going to be a fun one, and then going to do that, probably take like an hour or two break, and then stream some WPT Global tomorrow night. Don't know if it's a thing covering, especially when they have 27, but getting it through, very nice. Obviously, easy call. This is massive again. Pocket tens versus the ace eight again. It's a great flop. It's a great 10. Come on! Come on! Come on! Chip lead now. Let's fucking win this. They love the ace eight, both of these, don't they? Not gonna lie, I'd love to just finish it 3-handed, just knock them both out at the same time so I don't have to play any heads up. Not gonna lie. A little bluff here on the bubble. Okay, they snapped. That did not work. Be beautiful to see an Anne on the river. Checks. She's got like ace king or something. Spades. Three would be nice, wouldn't they? Oof. I mean, we've got straight to the call ourselves. We've got like they're not gonna be, yeah, because then we now beat two pairs and they're not gonna be doing this with two pairs. So yeah, nice. They are wild, but it takes a wild man to have a bluff in that spot. We had to diamond, we call them. All even now. Fun battle. Have some small sizes, can have some big sizes. Obviously, this hand makes sense to small size. Wow, see a very large raise. Very large raise. Wow, that's fucking beautiful. Aces on the bubble here. We got three betting. Giving them like a weird price with like a flush draw or a straight draw. So like I think like half pot does the trick. Is that geometric? Yeah, probably. I mean, should they never? Neither one of us has the ace of spades, so I would just go and super polarized it. Oh my god, what? How? This fella's just such a weird player. Fucking hell, mate. Like he calls ace 8 suited, but limps ace 10. Like it just doesn't make any, and then just doesn't bet at any point. Doesn't bet flop, doesn't bet river. Mental. Mental. Seven eight gets there. That's the obvious bluff. I think because we have a diamond, this is just a call. Yeah, and then we just call off any river basically, other than like a. Yeah, I was gonna say even eight, like probably not a seven of diamonds or eight of diamonds, I guess. Obviously, if they have a better hand, then GG's. Not much we can do. I mean, they do value bet, but they've not got a better hand. They've got a worse two pair. That is a fucking mad flop. That mad flop. Absolutely mad flop. Guess we call. Yeah, I think this three bet's gonna get through a lot. I think we actually make it like relatively big as well. Like, yeah. Yeah. Just because of how tight they've got to be because of how short they are. So nice. We're finally in the money in this one. Yeah. I didn't even realize they were in the pot there, to be honest. Fucking hell. Jesus, man, this site is unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Min raisers. Cheeky, cheeky. Feel like just folding, you know. Just because the min raise, it's just never. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually just gonna make those super fucking nitty fold. Just because the min raise of fucking 7 bigs or whatever it was. Like, yeah. I just think it's either ace king, ace queen, and overbear. Like, and even if it's a bluff there, they've got like offsuit combos with a spade there, or even like suited combos with a spade with spades. You know what I mean? Could just be drawn dead. But yeah, their jam with the 6-9 there on the river's far too thin, in my opinion. Good hand. I just same again as we did before. We're going to be ripping under pairs into us ace x. Cooking it, mate. What's happening? Oh shit! To get heads up. Nope. During dead, sir. All right, Ella's back in the game. Mate, you missed it before. We got second in the 500, 4.2k. Rectech heads up, but we're just gonna win this one instead. How are we, lad? How's your day? Hmm. Got to bluff on some hearts. Nah, we've got so much better slash worse hands to bluff instead of king high. Just don't bluff ace high, king high. I've got a queen high, jack high, 8 high, 7 high, 6 high. Wasn't always that way around here. Yeah, it's not wrong. He's not wrong. Can't see there being another world where we just don't jam this, to be honest. Again, either one of them doesn't want to bust before the other. the big pay jump next. So we're locked at 1.5k, then goes to 2.3, then to 3.4. So it's like a what? Like $850 pay jump. All right, this is an easy call though to get a heads up. H7, hold. Nice. When that spade come, I was like, don't you fucking dare. Come on. All right. We lost the heads up before. Let's win this one. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. First limp's always weak. First dice always. It's easy call to a jam, easy jam to a limp or a min raise. Don't love his min raised off 12, but all right, no stops, good. Not too sure. I think probably maybe some of our weaker ATEX can check it. Because this doesn't really love getting check raised or check jammed on. We do have to call, so I'm not loving life. Loving life now though. Call for the win. Oh my god, he just absolutely punts into us for the win. Wow, that is a wild way to win a poker tournament. You just you just river two pair, and someone just rips into you. Jack's here as well. All right. I mean, very good day at the office. First in the 220 Grand Prix for 3.4k. We did not go back to back. That is still, I guess it's still a challenge for us on WPT Global. But we do go we got second in the 500 to 4.2k on one bullet. First in this one for one bullet. Wow, what a day. One of my biggest winning days I've had in quite some time. And I love winning a poker tournament before Duel of Fates is even finished. And we're not going anywhere as well. Still final 15 in this. Wow, that is mental. That is absolutely mental. What a day. To be honest, because I play these lower sites, so the lower field sites, not one really gets my juices flowing that I play at the moment. Obviously on WPT Global last year did the 2k that I won. But this 500, which I play every Thursday, that's my biggest buy-in of the week. To get second in that and then first in the Grand Prix, which is the biggest buy-in every day that I play, is amazing. Amazing. We fucking love to see that. And we still got one more tournament to come. Mad day. Mad day. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. West Side. Insecure. You got this, Lucas? Nice one, mate. Lovely that. Lovely, 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 lovely. I mean, I'm only showing this. So 15 left. I will just chill in this. Why not? Why not? Got this guy streaming. WPT Global Brazilian streamer. Nice. Nice one, people. Nice one. Let me just change a couple of commands. Sad. I live in sugar. Not end of the stream yet, people. Don't be saying that. We can just chill and just enjoy and celebrate. Play a bit of Scooter to celebrate. Little logical song. Get this man a fucking trophy. Nice one, the boys. Good day, man. I did say today, didn't I? Last couple of days, I don't know. I just felt like I had loads of jobs to do, and I just wasn't feeling. I guess fasting for 48 hours doesn't fucking help, does it? Let's be honest. But yeah, just I felt a bit more locked in today. Went for a run, been eating healthy, back actually eating food. So yeah, I just felt my energy levels, and I feel like my head was pretty clear today. So feels good, man. Obviously, we ran fucking good, specifically against Pat, specifically against Egyptian. But yeah, again, being critical of yourself, I'm just gutted they didn't win that 500. You can't win them all. Like, they did get slapped in the face with the deck, but I think I did make a couple of mistakes. So obviously, I will review them tomorrow. John Henry be asking you for a few quid off this window. I know, lad. Do you know what makes me laugh? Have you seen that John Henry Twitter page? And every time like we've signed someone or linked to someone, he retweets and says, "Who the fuck stole me wallet?" or something. It's boss. Actually, this is my new lucky top. This is my favourite Liverpool top of all time. And I've just won all that with, so this is me not only is it my favourite, it's now my new lucky one. The place to be. But yeah, last stream tomorrow, and then I was gonna take the weekends off I'm taking every weekend off now, but me and Jodie were gonna go on a lovely date, weekend. So she obviously Jodie edits, which I've mentioned, I think. She done me an amazing clip today. So I said in return, I am gonna I was like, let me pay you for it. And she's like, no. I'm like, no, let me pay you for it. So I said, I'll treat her this weekend. So I'll treat her a little bit more now. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, big one. Jump, jump, jump. All right, break time. Back on five, back on five. Sorry, I don't know why Scooter's still on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Still makes me sick that you sit out after breaks because you don't come back in time. You know what? I pressed that so I don't use all my time banks. So it's not as bad as it seems. I don't know why. I'm just always late coming back. I'm either speaking to Jody or getting something to eat, making food, going on the balcony, just playing with Chewy. I could never seem to make it back in time. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the 54 months as well. Nice one, brother. Shout out to Pat, guys. If you did miss it, we did ship the 220 Grand Prix on WPT Global and got second in the 530. So, yeah, very, very good day. And we are still in the 100 main. I'll get the payouts up for this one as well. But yeah, very fun battling against Pat. Pat seems to get the better of me on 99% of the occasions, but tonight we ran like fucking God against them in multiple incidents, which is great because it led me to like if we just beat Pat, this is what happens. But most of the time we don't, so that doesn't happen. All right, so they've quickly checked twice, so it feels like an underpair rather than a bluff, rather than like a queen jack, because they think about betting that. So I think versus that we just go like pretty small. And now I think we go like super polarized and basically say that we've got a misdraw or we've got an ace. Because if we bet smaller, then potentially they fold like a pocket fives, pocket sixes hands. Because then we can be value betting a king. But when we actually do this, then we're super polarizing ourselves. And yeah, I think we get probably more heroes from the likes of like pocket nines, pocket tens. Boo. Boo. Forgot to get a drink. Might just go and run and get one in a sec. What's the best EV here with King Jack off? Probably call, you know. Hence why I call. I can't see jamming being a thing when they've got 30 bigs. Can't see folding being a thing. Can't see 3-betting being a thing when they've got like 11.6 behind. Folding to a big size. I mean, question is if we see bet like what like under pairs and what like ace-x do we get to fold? Now I think we get some ace-x and under pairs to fold. And I don't even think we need to go that big. I mean, they check twice, so they don't probably have clubs. Maybe they have some better the best clubs. But yeah, I mean, we're just all in. Aldo lad, what's happening? What's happening? Big bluff getting through, very nice, mate. You missed the action. I will be doing a highlight video, highlight video on my YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube, and chat, guys, if you want to go and sub to me. There's a lot more content coming out on my YouTube channel soon. So yeah, you did miss today. We won the 220 for 3.4k and the 500 for 4.2k. Lovely. Bing, bing, Just got on from poker myself. Yeah, lad, how'd you get on? Was it nice to get out Aldon play? Canal 2.8k for first in this one. Imagine if we win this as well. Be close to 10k day. No, it would be actually, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be a 10k day. Over a 10k day if we win this. That's mental. Let me actually look how much profit we up right now. All right, so right now we are sat on 6,300 profit. No, 6,300, 6,400 profit on the day. So yeah, it wouldn't be 10k profit, but it'd be a 10k cashes. So. I didn't realize how fucking late this goes on till, to be honest. I don't really run deep that often in this one. How many people was in there? Yeah, 113. Yeah, let me just go and grab a drink. One sec. At £250 bullets and ends up cashing 390 is right, lad. You had fun. You made £90 profit. Fucking. I always say, right, even if you poker's a weird one because I was going to say, even if you broke even, you still had fun at a hobby and it cost you nothing, right? Most hobbies cost you something, but obviously poker's doesn't work like that because if you don't make any money, you're like kind of like, oh, that was the whole point of me playing was me trying to make money, but then you had fun, you know what I mean? So again, it's just obviously the way of thinking about it. I mean, they flat off the small man off 6 bigs, 7 bigs. The fuck have they got? I guess we were no chop. Sevens is a good hand. I think because we're playing so fucking deep there. I mean, we're fourth in chips. This is second and first. I can't see a world where we three bet. I can't see a world where we jam this hand. So I think just flat. Don't flat too much. Call him one. Nice win, Lucas. Congrats, mate. Nice one, lad. Question is like, how often do they bluff? Like king, queen, jack 10, queen 10, yeah. I think a lot of them with the heart, they just continue barreling. So I think they've got a little bit of a tighter range, given that they're opening into the big stack as well. So it's not going to be like a normal button opening range. It's going to be pretty tight. So which makes up a lot of ace X, and like obviously ace X plays that way. So you bet and flop, check him 10. I don't have a fucking clue what these two are doing, you know. I mean, if they've either one of them's got a better hand, they're gonna be betting themselves, right? On the turn. Exactly. All right, third FT of the night. It's been a very good night. Someone could put FT in chat. I just know when to change the title. Nice one. So yeah, let me give you a little brief. So I'm going to do a study session tomorrow in the day, guys, if anyone's free in the day. Where is it? So I am going to start off by doing an hour of my tagged hand review. So I'm actually going to go over my tagged hands. Plus, I'm actually going to probably review some of my heads up that I played in the 500 today. I think that'll be really good to do. So I'll do an hour of that. Then I'll do an hour of final table study with the new event section. GTO Wizards have got like this new section where you can watch live big final tables, either live or online, and they've run all the hands. So the sims are there, so you don't have to run them. So it's just a really good way of practicing final tables. So we're going to be doing that. Then I'll do an hour trainer work, going over specific spot, which I'm going to do small blind versus big blind. And then I'm also going to do the 1 hour of sit and go or heads up battle on GTO Wizards, which is a new feature you can do now. And then we'll potentially do like either a leaderboard or whoever wins the sit and go wins. We'll do some giveaway. We'll do some giveaways. I guess just like betting small, getting something to fold. Nice. I had one spot in a bomb pot where you get everyone gets 2 cards, and you have to fold 2. I would have hit the nut on the river, but folded a turn raise, flat re-raise flat. Yeah, yeah. If it's the right fault at the time, lad, don't worry about it. Because that's the thing. Like, even though that time you would have won, what you've got to think about it long term. If you continue to make them bad calls, you're gonna lose more than you are gonna win. So even though that time you won, you would have won. Sorry, and you may think, right, next time I'll call. That's just not the good way of putting it. You know what I mean? Not a good way of thinking about it. You always, the simplest way on playing poker, guys, is try and make the best decision always. Always. The highest EV decision. That's where studying comes in, because studying allows you to see the highest EV ways of decisions. All right, this is between a call and a jam, I think. I'm gonna jam, but I don't really know if it's best, so. Again, I think the EV is close between flat and jam. Yeah. Do you need a jack or an ace? Which we don't see. Nice one. Still sound though, 18 bigs, plenty. Again, all in. That is a fucking horrendous call, by the way. Luckily, they don't get there, but that is horrendous. that is that is burning money, like a lot of money. Fucking hell. I like that car party one. It's decent, that. Top it off, I bought a five pack of 12s on the way home and can't find it anywhere. Lads, you're funny, you know. You're proper funny. What's going on in this FT? I was enough for Scooter. We'll play the song we always play. That's last. Let's get some hype. Let's get some hype in here. What a day! What a day! What a day! Just gotta enjoy days like this because they don't come around too often. They don't come around too often. You're watching on YouTube, by the way. You're missing out on this song. I'm sorry I can't play songs on YouTube. It's shite. Skeeto, I just saw there. The fuck is that just gone on? Got some random gift subs, some pretty cool emotes here. Yeah, I should get some more made, shouldn't I? Cooking it, have you got enough channel points yet to order your own emote? Same with you, Aldo. Even being back down the car twice, knowing I've left them on my car roof. Knowing me, I've left them on my car roof and drove off with them. What did I do the other day? Yeah, come home from the gym. After the gym, normally I do sauna, and me obviously me chunks are wet. You know what I mean? Because I go do the sauna and get a cold shower after. So normally take them out my bag, put them on the balcony to dry before I put them in the wash basket, right? And I was just one of them days where my head was everywhere and that. I think I was fasting, whatever. Got home, went to take me chunks out me bag, and they went in there, and I'm like, oh my god, I've left them on the floor. I leave them in the specific spot in the changing rooms. But this day, I had my undies under them because I think I ran out of swimming shorts, so I just wore like me undies and then normal shorts into the sauna. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I can't just leave them there because me undies are just wet that sat there and me shorts just fucking for someone to just be like, what the fuck are these? So I had to go back to the gym, get them. They were obviously sat there, and I'm like, fuck's sake, man. The human brain just works in mysterious ways sometimes, doesn't it? Right, I need to get this mozzie. I've just seen it flying. Hate them. Oh, lad, that's horrible, especially when you're like proper looking forward to a little snack like that, like a twirl as well. And you've only got a twist. At least you've got something in. I'm one of these to like not have anything in because then if I have something in, then I'll just want it. You know what I mean? Trying to get this, Mozzie. It's mad how many times I feel it on my leg, right? And then I look under the table and they're just not there. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Way off still. Yeah. Let's talk. Food tastes better than skinny feels. That's what Paddy always says to Paddy the Baddy, don't he? I think a balance of both. Not gonna lie. This coming from me, you fat bastard, who loves his food. The agony defeat. It was Doug Polk. Just go on Doug Polk's YouTube channel. I think he's done a video on it. That was just like a minute clip from it or something. No one asked them. Again, I think we're just all in. Yeah, I can feel a mozzie on me, little fucker. Defo feel it on me. Just fuck off, will ya? No one likes you, mozzies. Go away. Horrible little bastard. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. No idea. I hope they rejam or something. It just feels like they're gonna save me, save me from my pain. All right, nice, 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 nice. I mean, we would have won, but obviously we're not calling that, so doesn't fucking matter. Cool. Locked up 1K. We squeeze ace king. Ace queen suited from the big line. Middle position calls, cut off folds. Flop is king jack 7 rainbow. No backdoor. We see about 10%. Middle position min raises. We call 10. 10 brings in a flush draw. We check, villain bets 30. In 50, we raise to 70. He calls. River brick, we jam, he calls. Easy game. Easy game. 5, 6, 7, 8. But then we have got the out for the 9, so. Newcastle have made 4 bids on players in the last 48 hours, Lucas. All 4 rejected. It's sad times for the tune. Yeah, but when was the last time that someone's first bid got accepted? You know what I mean? Don't worry, lads. You'll get the players you need and want. What's your ideal summer then, Aldo, in terms of purchases now? I think Liverpool needs another centre back. I'll be happy with that Gahey from Palace, and then I think a striker. But to be honest, I'd actually be happy with. You know what? I'd be happy with signing a young striker. I'd be happy with signing a young striker to then play up front to get experience, to play up front with Jota and Diaz maybe for this year. And Diaz can obviously play left wing with Gakpo. Because then next summer we then sign either an Isaac or Alvarez, the one we want. I think they're the two that we want, and I think we'll wait for either one of them to be available, or to be available. And then at least then next summer we sell Jota, and then we have this striker. We have the 2 strikers. Then we have the young striker, and then we have the obviously experienced striker. So I think that could be a good little option actually. Or if we don't sign a striker, I think we'll be fine. I think Jota. I think obviously he's injury prone, but we've got Diaz that can play up front. I think like I said before, we've got Florian Wirtz that can play as the 9, as the false 9, or we play 2 10s instead of 1 9. So cool. All right, back on 5. Something. Oh, did I not? I carried on playing the music. Sorry. Fuck's sake. Wow, that is absolutely disgusting. I mean, sound disgusting. But I mean, I can't complain. I 1K to add to the 3.4 and the 4.2. What a day. What a night. What a day. What a night. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Sound. Oh, I'm knackered. I'll be live at some point tomorrow for a study session. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the study session tomorrow, yeah, because I need to do it before the end of the month, basically. Because then it'd have to be Monday, but then Monday I'm busy, so in the day, yeah, yeah, it needs to be tomorrow. So I'll definitely do the study session tomorrow. In the daytime for me. So I'll get on a bit earlier tomorrow, and yeah, we'll do some giveaway. GTO was a giveaway and stuff like that. So nice one for the rail people. I'm going to pass you on to whoever is live, and I'll see you all tomorrow. If I don't speak to you, have a good weekend. Yeah, have a good one.